did the chat go? Here we are. Okay. And we'll do one of these, and we'll do a little that, and then... Alright, let's go. Don't think there's anything interesting in here, but we'll take a... Oops. Oh well. Nah, there isn't really anybody in the daycare center. Hey, Smash, how are you doing? Yeah, sadly, I'm not that oh, I forgot. Bellsprout speed shit. Yeah, no, I'm not surprised at all that, that the Game Boy Advance games are not on the NSO. What I'm more disappointed about, is the cock tease. That happened with the, what is that thing called? The mobile game. I forget what its name is. The one that, the mobile, it looked, the mobile Pokemon Stadium-esque game. Because the trailer, you know, it being Pokemon Company, it was an extremely over-elaborate trailer that didn't actually say anything about the game. Oh, you could have gotten a Nidoran mail here! Oh, I'm a fraud. Okay. I think there's a hidden item in here somewhere. Champions. There. Thank you, Kyle. But yeah, yeah, there's definitely items hidden down here. Hold on. We're finding the items. But yeah, no, I was hoping that we would have gotten the NSO games as well, but the trailer for Champions, the thing about it is that it, like, started off with kids playing, like, Game Boy in the room, right? The Game Boy games in the room. And then it switched to Stadium, and I'm like, okay. And then it switched to the Game Boy Advance games, and I'm like, oh. And then it switched to the DS, and I'm like, huh? And then it's just like, oh, it's a new game. And I'm like, oh, okay. I just, being as somebody who does not particularly care for the competitive side of Pokemon, I find Champions to not interest me at all. You'd think the Pokemon Company would re-release the Gen 1 through 3 titles and work on ZA. Yeah, I would too. Especially considering that it looks like... I mean, I don't know. There's supposed to be items in here. What the hell? I'm mashing A as much as I can. Wow, scammed. Actually scammed. Shake my head. Okay. Okay. Wait a minute. So, like, this specific graphic here, I know, indicates that there should be something hidden on the ground, because Gen 3, I think, is the first gen to start doing that. There's nothing really indicating that here. I guess I'm just super smart and good looking, I suppose. We'll put you out for this. No, Smash, we literally just got a rare candy on that side, though. Okay, hold on. Let me check something here. Love Fairy, Fire Red. Okay, Gen 3 Dex. Okay, what do you learn on level up? It's a double slap, follow me. Minimize could be okay. Metronome. So Clefairy does learn decent moves later on, but you have to get it to like level 30, which is really high. Let's see. Do you learn anything on level up? No, just like okay. Yeah, no, don't worry, Smash. That's fine. I think we go at least until it gets minimized, then we can evolve it. That makes the most sense to me. Oh, did I miss? Oh. Bro. Gotta love how the Gen 1, the old AI is just like, yo, I know this Pokemon has already been hit by String Shot 7 times, but hear me out. Hear me out, bro. What if we did String Shot again? I'm literally dying. But what if String Shot one more time? Crew, String Shot. Tonight. Queen. I think we need Cut to get the old Amber, if I remember correctly. Because I do kind of want to use Aerodactyl this run. I've never used it before. Probably because it starts at like level 15, I think, if I remember right. And, you know, by the time you get it, you're like level 40. So, you know, there's that. Yeah, I don't know. I think that Legends Arceus is a big enough release that it does make sense to hold off on it, to hold off on announcing anything else. You also have to remember that next year is Pokemon 30. So they probably also want to, if they want a game for Pokemon's 30th anniversary to come out, you know, summer or fall of 2026, it does make a fair amount of sense to not announce it, you know, too early. So holding off on that is reasonable. I should have probably bought more potions. Because, to be honest, I'm not... Well, actually, wait, hold on. I was like, oh, because I can't walk all the way to back to Cerulean City's Pokemon Center. It's too far. Vermilion City's Pokemon Center is literally, like, right here. I'm a dummy. Let it be known, I am indeed a big dummy. You normally have a Dragonair. Dragonair is a similar situation for me, where I have always really wanted to try Dragonite, but it's also kind of a pain in the butt to raise, because when you get Dratini, earliest you can get Dratini is, I think, the Game Corner, and I think all the Game Corner Pokemon start at like level 10 or 15, maybe even lower, and then rarely you can find them in the Safari Zone, where again they're like maybe level 15. And Dratini has a very high XP threshold to meet as well, which also makes that difficult. So, because I remember I tried once and it just was like, it was taking too long. Yeah, Game Corner has a Dratini, yeah. And it's a lot of coins, if I remember correctly, too. And given how unreliable the Game Corner can be about actually paying out money, it often felt better to just... to wait. Yeah, Fully, I know, it feels crazy. Oh, Porygon's more expensive. That is true, yeah. That's also the only way to get Porygon as well. Porygon, I don't think there's really much reason to get Porygon, because it's kind of just a gimmick. Like if I remember right, there's not much to it until it evolves in Gen 2. Ow. Don't die, don't die. Yes! Well, come on, dude. I do have to say, Q-Charm is a busted ability. Q-Charm is ridiculously good. Because attraction never goes away. Oh. Bite me. I really hope they're not saving the Switch NSO stuff for Pokemon's 30th anniversary, because that's going to be really disappointing if that's the case. Like, I get that there is some amount of incentive to, like, some amount of work, I should say, that goes into making the games function if you want to be able to connect the titles to Pokemon Home or Bank or whatever they're called. I get that that takes work. It's not just a matter of putting ROMs up onto a software. I get that. At the same time, it still feels like it's like it can't be that hard, you know. Oh, Versus Seeker is in this game. Last time I was playing this, I was like having trouble with EXP trying to do some later stuff. I was like, if only the Versus Seeker was in this, but I thought it was only in Pokemon RSE. Alright. Oh, come on, dude. I hate Sand Attack. Damn, bro. Double slap goes hard. Everyone knows that one sand attack is the equivalent of like 5 double teams, right? Alright. What's cooking? I don't know. What's cooking with you? You're not going to live. Our team's not great for Surge, for the record. Surge can be pretty tough. We do have Dig, though. I don't know if we have anybody good to teach Dig to, however. Does our Mankey learn Dig? Our Pikachu can, yeah, Mankey can. We'll teach him. We'll teach him Dig. He's fairly fast and has good attack. We don't need to fighting type, so we'll give him. That's one thing I love Fire Red Leaf Green. The little animations that play whenever you use an item on anything, a little annoying. How long after you use you fight a trainer? Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, this is the Fame Checker. Okay, sorry. Versus Seeker. 35, okay. I don't have that, Rogue Lord. I don't have that set up at the moment. This is currently intended to be a fairly, low effort, stream setting, stream setup, I should say. I'm not interested in making this, like, a big deal. I kind of just want to, have something to do that's casual while still allowing me to make some amount of content, get something out there. I can't believe we missed a sleeping book. Art Cat, hello. Oh no, we're gonna die to poison. Unless... no. Okay, hold on. Hold on. If we can not get hit by confusion, we'll definitely get this. Come on, man. Oh. Oh, right, it's double resistant. It's okay, we'll just hit 5 times, it's fine. Excuse me? Okay, that was pretty lucky to get through Paralyze and Confusion twice in a row, I do have to say. Trying to learn Stun Spore. Yes. That's better than that. Oh yeah, no. Red and Blue are barely functional video games. The fact that they work at all is a miracle. Okay. All right, on to Saint Anne. SS Anne. Whatever. Okay, let's buy some shit. How many Pokeballs do we have? 10, we're fine. Super potions. We'll buy, like, 5. That's enough. We'll buy 2 more of each. Yeah, we'll get a few repels, too. So Rogue Lord, yeah, if you, it depends on what your goal is. If your goal is to try to make the best video possible, then yes, you absolutely should, like, go all out. That's not my goal. My goal is to just do something for fun. Oh yeah, Hyper Beam, you used to, if you could kill something with Hyper Beam, you gotta act again. That was intentional. Okay. Dude, he's sleeping. How hard can it be? I will say, it's less, as funny as it is to be able to miss attacks on sleeping Pokemon, I think what's even funnier is, in Gen 1, you used to, if you tried to run away from a sleeping Pokemon, sometimes the game wouldn't let you. Which was very funny. Dude. The one thing that they don't have healing items for in the shop. People move in there, not enough so that you can't just kick them. Like, it's lying on the ground. Even if it rolls a little bit, you can still kick, just kick it. Running away while frozen, too, is also very funny. Come on, 5 hits. 3. Alright, let's see here. Oh, right, we gave him a ground type move. Okay. Well, that'll make this easier. not the optimal versions thanks to lack of color. I mean, the color in the original games, it really was just a different tint of black and white. If you were playing on Game Boy Color, it really wasn't anything special. But they could also just add that. You know, I'm sure it's not that hard to add the effect back in, because it's just a palette swap, all things considered. It's just changing the colors from black and white to like either red and white or blue or white. Oh, they jump! Oh! You see, that goes to show what I know. I'd never use this thing. Cool. Hold on one moment here, guys. Oh shit, I forgot that they evolved them. Oh no. I forgot that they evolved the Pokemon when you refought them. I mean, it makes sense. God, dude, bro. Bro. Okay, go the fuck to sleep, please. Okay, yeah, we're gonna wait on refighting these guys. How about that? Fully, I have no clue. I'm taking my wins where I can get them. Follow me, sucks. Please don't. Shit. I think that follow me only does anything useful in double. Can you stop? Oh no. Buddy, it's a level 8 Pokemon. Oh right, it's normal type. You can just kill it. Actually, please do, so it doesn't soak up experience points. Does this Pokemon know a different move? Thank you. Kill him. How is the level 8 Zubat faster than the level 21 Pidgeotto? Just kill it! It's level 8! Well, so much for that being good experience. Alright. Oh, a crit. Okay. Alright, note to self, we're not... I could maybe use it in the Viridian Forest. The trainers in Viridian Forest are actually probably the correct... Can you... Buddy. Thank you. Elements, hey! Yeah, they're very silly. Okay, yeah, no, we're not fighting you. No thanks. Nugget Bridge is also probably a good spot to use the Versus Seeker if we ever need money or experience points. Hold on. I don't want to forget to do this later. Real hardware trip. Yeah, I know. Man, if only there was some service available on modern Nintendo consoles that allowed you to play Game Boy and Game Boy Advance games conveniently and easily. Man, until that day happens, you know, I just gotta count my lucky stars that I still happen to have a working Game Boy player disc and the hardware it's on. Fully, I'm not sure. Oh, you can... I don't think this woman's there in the original. This'll be gaming in 2013. Okay. Mega kick. I know you can do it. Come on, Serena. I believe in you. Kick this motherfucker. There we go. I'd like to point out for the audience at home that Nidoran is a tiny Pokemon. So being able to kick that with the dramatic wind-up animation Mega Kick implies would be a lot harder than kicking a sleeping bird as big as Pidgeotto, because Pidgeotto is, like, if I remember correctly, the size of like a normal like Labrador or something like that. Original Wii did not have Game Boy games, unfortunately. But it did have, a lot of games available from NES, SNES, N64, Genesis, and TurboGrafx. There might have been something else, but I'm not remembering at this time. Yeah, kicking a rabbit's that's not asleep. A lot harder than kicking something the size of a dog that is asleep. No, I wouldn't be no, because the reason why I don't agree with that is because Game Freak waited until the Switch came out to put the Game Boy games on 3DS Virtual Console. So, it's not surprising for me at all that they would wait again until after the next console's out to put them on NSL. I hate sand attacks so much. Neo Geo, I knew that it, I knew I was forgetting something. Can you not? This is gonna be a long battle. Buddy, it's only 2 sand attacks. We can still do it. Okay, there we go. Thank you. But you have to hit more than 2 times. I know you can do it. Guys, I don't think Serena's along for this team. I know that when you use the Moonstone on it, it's gonna get a big stat boost, but it just doesn't learn that many good moves, unfortunately. Okay, you didn't even use Sand Attack. Limited TMs was something I was actually pissed off that they brought back in Scarlet Violet. I get that if you're doing a open world style game, crafting systems make sense to add to your game to give you more stuff to find and then a reason to use that stuff. With that said, it's still really annoying. And I would have rather they just did something else, because, yeah, not a fan of them bringing back limited use TMs. Autistic gamer, but they can. They definitely can link them to Pokemon Home. It's a very achievable thing for them to do. It's a matter of whether or not they want to, not whether or not they can. Making a stadium team with limited TMs? Oh, gross. Really, the best way to do that, at the very least, Gen 1 had item duplication glitches. So you could, at the very least, you had a solution. It's not the intended solution, nor is it a convenient solution, but there is a solution. As far as I'm aware, in Scarlet and Violet, there really is no solution other than hack your game. And I know that most competitive Pokemon players do hack their game. Shock, I know. I don't blame them if you want things to be convenient for yourself and not have to waste dozens of hours getting any Pokemon competition ready, but still. Dave, you go. Yeah, no, that I never. So the thing is that Brick Break's really good. As a kid, the thing is that I never really had the time to get all of my Pokemon to level 100, which you need to in order to really beat many of the stadium things. I never really had time to do that, so I was sort of stuck using rentals, which, you know. Because when you bring stuff over in Stadium, there was no technology to to buff their levels up. It's just that they were all level. They were all whatever level they were. So I always thought it was like, oh, so cool. I'm gonna bring my my Pokemon team to Pokemon Stadium, and then it's like, oh wait, my Pokemon team's level 60 and these are level 100. I stand no chance. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, there was no scaling. Later games would implement scaling. That's actually something I really appreciate in the later games. Like, if you're ever doing the battle-focused stuff, like the battle tower or whatever, you'll get scaled to the correct level, which is always really nice. Oh my god! Jesus Christ. Okay. So much for that. Guys, I think my Pokemon might be really bad. I think Pikachu might have to stay on the team. I wasn't originally planning on using it, but it's like the only decent Pokemon I have at the moment. Yeah, no, you needed to do that. And I mean, granted, again, there's item duplication glitches, so you can, you know, just duplicate rare candies, but I didn't know how to do that as a kid. And never did it, so... Truly skilled trainers win with moves that only have 75% accuracy. I did not know there was a Hyper Potion in there. Okay. Yeah, let's take a look at my team here real quick. Yeah, I don't think Beedrill's gonna be staying on the team much longer, unfortunately. Roguelord, I'm not too worried about Surge's gym because we've got our Machop with Dig. So I think it's gonna probably be fine. I see. A man of culture as well, leering. Yeah, that I get that too. But honestly, Beedrill's done fairly well for me so far. Like, it was better than I thought for the very, very early game. I just don't think he's gonna scale particularly well past, like, the next gym or two. Thanks to Diglett's Cave, the hardest part of Surge's gym is actually getting to Surge. Yeah. I don't know who on Game Freak thought that stupid puzzle was a good idea, the trash can puzzle. And I also don't know who at Game Freak thought bringing it back 20,000 times was a good idea. But, you know, new controller, hello. You know what? Tentacle's actually not a bad Pokemon. I've always kind of wanted to try Tentacool. I don't think you can really catch one, though, until you learn Surf. If I remember correctly. I don't think you can fish them up anywhere. I am already running a good amount of poison types, though. And poison is mostly a downside in Gen 1. Yeah, and I can't... Trying to think what other water type I would want to use. Stadium Surge has searching right. Hold on. Stadium Surge has a surfing Raichu? I did not know that. It has been a long time since I played Pokemon Stadium with any amount of like really with any amount of seriousness, though. To be fair. So they're not as broken as in the original Gen 1. Because of the changes that Gen 2 made to the battle system. Part of what made Psychics so good in Gen 1 original was that because Special was both defense and attack, it meant that these are extremely fast, hard-hitting Pokemon that can also take a lot of hits as well. Which, as you can imagine, is very, very good. So that aspect of them is kind of gone in the remakes. The only thing, though, is that the other elements of Psychic-type Pokemon are still present in this version of the game. Those being one, there's just a lot of poison and fighting types in this generation, which means that they have a lot of Pokemon that they're strong against, even if you wouldn't think that they would be strong against them. Two, their base stats just often are better than many base stats of other Pokemon. Like Alakazam still has, I think, among the best special attack in the game. Just as an example, Hypno is still very, very tanky, and so on and so on and so on. And they also get access to their best moves. Something that you'll sort of see with many, like, Bug-type Pokemon don't always get access to their best moves. Like, there's not many Bug-type Pokemon in this game that can learn Mega Horn or Silverwind. Or anything like that, and some moves like Bug Buzz don't even exist yet. So yes, they are better than, they aren't, I should say, they aren't as good as in the original Gen 1, but just due to how, using only the Kanto Pokedex, they're still very strong. Yeah, Sigelf is really, really good. I ran Sigelf last time I played Pokemon White, and it was a monster. Surprisingly good Pokemon. Oh shit, you have recovered. Okay, we're gonna be here a while. Fully. They added, I believe they added Megahorn to a couple of Pokemon's movesets. I think, like, Rhyhorn learns Megahorn, surprisingly enough. I don't know what Bug-type Pokemon learned Megahorn. I thought Pinsir learned it, but apparently I'm wrong about that. I wouldn't be surprised if Rapidash learned it, but I couldn't tell you for sure whether it did or didn't. I'm gonna switch you out just because you did take that smoke screen. Buddy, we have to talk about your hero. Dude, this is not Poggers over here. I don't think Corsi even has any physical attacks at this level, so I think using Leer is literally just a waste of time. Maybe Poison Sting actually would be better. It's more likely to hit, so we're gonna go with that. And it could poison, which might help. Buddy, can you stop? How you doing? How you doing, chat? Hold on, I'm gonna sneeze. Okay, we're switching. Heracross, Nidoking, Rhyhorn, Goldeen. Couldn't give anything to Pinsir, man. Okay. Now let's try this again. Hit. Thank you. No! Four. 5. Damn, okay. Hold on, big guy. Hold on. Hold the phone. Wow, it took a reasonable amount of time. Let's go. Carlos, hello. What do you have in here? An either. Okay. I know I said we weren't going to keep the Beedrill long term, but I do want to, like, I do want it to learn at least, like, Twin Needle would be nice. However, considering that this area has a lot of Water-type Pokemon, I do want to take advantage of that and level up the Bellsprout as much as possible. Especially considering, I think level 21 or 22 it evolves, which would be really, really good. On the ZA trailer, it's interesting. I appreciate that, for one, the game actually, like, graphically looks okay. It doesn't look like anything special, but it's certainly a huge step up from the other games on the Switch. I know. We grade Pokemon on a curve. It's and whatnot. But, you know, credit where credit's due. It does look a lot better. I also appreciate that they're changing the battle system a bit. Like, that's actually one of the things I'm most interested in is, like, you know, they changed the battle system, it looks like a significant amount, to make it feel more action RPG-ish. Which, one, I like because it makes the Legends and mainline series feel a little bit more different, and two, Pokemon just need some sort of shake-up to the battle system in general, so I'm happy about that. I'm not a huge fan of the entire game being set in Luminous City. I think that has the potential to get rather samey in terms of setting very quickly. I was thinking that, like, Lumio City would be your base, and then you go out, like, and explore the world around it. That's what I was assuming would happen. It doesn't look like that's the case, however. Either way, it's still interesting, and I'm hoping the game turns out really well. We didn't get any indication that it was going to be a Switch 2 launch title. They didn't even say they just said Nintendo Switch. My guess right now, and I could be wrong, my guess right now is that it's just on Switch 1, and it's something for Switch 1 owners to get, well, if they don't have the funds to get a Switch 2. That's just my assumption, though. Controller, yeah. I mean, as much as I love the Johto starters, Johto's one of my favorite gens. I think just for sake of variety, they should have swapped either Totodile or Chikorita. Like, I think that having two starters from the same gen is just a little weird. I don't really know why they did it that way. So, Fooly, they do want max profits, but that also, it's not as if it's free to develop a game for two systems, especially one that's brand new in development. It adds a lot of complications and would take a lot of... We have been getting pretty lucky on our confusion rolls, I do have to say. It's not just a free assumption that it'll be out on Switch 2. Do we learn Slam? Probably not, right? Yeah, no thanks. Oh, the Kalos starters will be catchable. Because the Gen 4 starters were catchable in Arceus 1. But in terms of the starter Pokemon, people usually keep that on their team throughout the entirety of the game. So I'm just surprised that they didn't have a little bit more variety, because I thought that the way they did it in Arceus was really cool. Like, I thought, like, they picked 3 different starters from 3 different gens that were all fan favorites. So I don't know. Yeah, all the starters will definitely be available. It's just a matter of, I think that they could have done for a little bit more variety. I don't think we end up fighting any of you. So the fact that it's salmon implies that there are normal fish in the world of Pokemon. Okay. I think new Mega Evolutions would be cool. I'm not a huge fan of Mega Evolution, but I think that if you're doing a game in Gen 6 with Mega Evolutions, that you should probably add new Mega Evolutions. I'm not a huge fan of the Mega Evolution designs for many of them. Some of them I like. Some of them feel a little overdone, in my opinion. I get that that's the whole point of something like that, you know, is to have them be extremely, like, extra and showy and anime-like. I don't know, it's just me. Abilities, you heard from somewhere that I don't know if we have any confirmation that abilities will be removed again. I wouldn't be surprised if they were, considering that the battle system looks to be... Dude. What's the hit rate on Fury Attack? Hold on. %. Okay. It's not that low. Like, abilities being removed in Arceus, I was a little bummed out about. Because it just kind of felt like it removed strategic elements to it. I really liked the quick move, slow move ability thing. But not having Pokemon abilities was kind of lame. For something like this, where it looks like the battle system is vastly different, and it involves more about positioning, speed, and move choice, then it makes a little bit more sense. Because that's another element that might not, like, just straight up not work in that kind of system. Are there only 2? Oh yeah, there's only 2 trainers here. Okay. Okay, so 85 is not that inaccurate. It's effectively a 1 in... It's effectively a 1 in 6, right? 15, 30, 45, 60, 85. 100. Right? Am I an idiot? 15 plus 15 is 30, plus 15 is 45, plus 15 is 60, plus 15 is 85, plus... Yeah, it's like rolling a 6-sided die. Every time you would roll a 1, you miss. So, like... I feel like we've been getting pretty unlucky with that. Hold on. I love Snorlax Gen 3 sprite so much. He's like, Oh, Snorlax is great in Gen 2. Gen 2 competitive fighting was a very bulk-focused defensive metagame. And Snorlax, who has 1,000,000 HP, and several abilities that allow him to, like, gain health and stall, was very strong. There's also the fact that, there's also the fact that he also just has good attack power, too. Okay. Like, that's 3 times in a row. Oh, buddy. He can get self-destruct? I did not know that. But yeah, no, I remember in Gen 2, people would do, like, sleep talk things with Snorlax. Sleep talk being the move. Twin Needle, thank God. Okay. Harden can go bye-bye. because Twin Needle is like roughly 75, I believe, damage with stab included. So Sonic Falcon, hello. And it's also accurate too. 5, isn't that? Okay, take a 6-sided die and roll it 3 times in a row, and tell me how long it takes for you to get it 3 times in a row. It'll take a long time. You've been pretty unlucky. Okay, now that we've got Twin Needle, maybe, because Twin Needle does seem pretty good, maybe Honey Nut can stay on the team a little longer. But yeah, no, Snorlax is just a very good Pokemon in general. I've used Snorlax in runs of Gen 1 and Fire Red Leaf Green, which is why I'm not going to be using it this time. But it is a very strong Pokemon. No! The only thing worse than Sand Attack is Double Team. Because at the very least, you can switch out of... yeah, look at that damage difference. Kyle, there have been a handful of homebrew Pokemon D&D systems. If you're ever interested in them, you should Google it. It's worth a look. Yeah, no, okay, Beedrill, I think I need to give more respect to Beedrill, because I've been kind of knocking it for years. It's not as bad as I thought it was. Falcon, unfortunately, the naming of a lot of the moves just doesn't really match. Like, in Japanese, Double Slap isn't called Double Slap. It's called something else. Because when I was growing up, I was really always confused that Double Kick always only hit twice, but Double Slap hit up to 5. It's because they're called different things. So, I don't know if there's... Damn, man. Twin Needle will go crazy. Is Shadow Clone? Oh, sweet. I did not know that. Damn, bro. Beedrill's kicking ass and taking names. Round trip slap. Thank you, new controller. I couldn't remember exactly what it was. X attack. Boo. We'll switch. Actually, no. We'll switch you out because the rival fight's soon, and the rival fight always starts with Pidgeotto. I knew his name was Lizardon in Japanese. I did know that one. If you ever look up the... Oh, not this again. If you ever look up the... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, this is bad. If you ever look up the Japanese names for some of the Gen 1 Pokemon, they're really funny. A lot of them are just English words. Like, I think Kakuna is just cocoon. Ghastly is, I think... It's either Ghastly or or Haunter is just Ghost. It's really funny. Yeah, Geodude's name is more Japanese. I assume it's some sort of pun in Japanese about rocks. Oh yeah, Inko, that does make sense, because Pikachu is, like, if you translate it, it's basically like, chew is the mouse sound, and Pika, I think, is some sort of, like, electric onomatopoeia as well, so it's basically like Spark Mouse. It's just funny to me when some Pokemon names are translated in some art. Like, Pikachu is definitely, like, Pikachu is just kind of a very Japanese name. But most of the other ones aren't. It's kind of like how in the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Dub, some names were kept as very Japanese names, like Yugi and Seto Kaiba. But we need to make Joey Wheeler, you know, and Tristan, you know, because we can't, those names can't be too Japanese. I don't know. Okay, do we have the Pikachu in front? We sure do. Damn. No! Oh, wait, never mind. Eradicate. I don't know why. Eradicate just always looks really funny to me. I don't really have a good Pokemon for Kadabra, I realize. Okay. Raticate's strong for the point in the game where you evolve it. It's kind of similar to it's kind of similar to Beedrill and Butterfree, in that it's strong for early game but falls off hard. Super Fang, however, does have some does kind of carry it into the later parts of the game, though, because Super Fang will always do 50% of the health. So for extremely bulky Pokemon, it can be good. And Hyper Fang just has a lot of attack for the point of the game where you learn it. So Kyle, it's like a trope for psychics that they can bend spoons with their mind. So that's why they have spoons. In Mega Alakazam's case, it's so he can eat 5 bowls of cereal at once. Five hits, let's go. Okay, buddy, you can use Withdraw. That'll help you so much. Against my special attack, Billet Seed. Mewtwo... I don't think Mewtwo can learn Kinesis, so I don't think that will ever have that spoon animation. Oh yeah, in the manga, Mewtwo he uses the spoon like a weapon in the manga. I forgot about that. Blaine and Mewtwo in the manga are really cool. I do have to say. Okay, hold on a moment. No, I don't want to watch the Teachy TV. Okay. Oh, okay. Looks like we're catching a Pokemon because, no, wait, no, we can make our Charmander. We don't have to catch anything. We can make our Charmander, an HM Mule. Hold on, does dig work here? Nope, okay. Wow, I can't dig on a boat. This game sucks. They didn't make a manga for Legends Arceus? That surprises me. They've made mangas for other spin-offs before. Like, I think they've made mangas for at least some of the Mystery Dungeon games. For it to be a bug-type move? I think it's a little bit too generic to be a bug-type move. There are bug-type moves that do have cuts, though. Like, Fury Cutter is a bug-type move. Okay, let's save. No, wait, no, we just healed. We don't need to do this. Okay. Okay, there we go. First manga? I really don't remember, to be honest. It might have been Pokemon. Okay, let's wait on Surge real quick. I do kind of... Oh, right. I forgot that there's some Pokemon you can catch in here. Like, this is where you can catch Drowsy, I think? I know that you need, a certain amount of Pokedex completion in order to get one of the things coming up. So we're gonna just catch a few Pokemon for Pokedex completion. Oh, in order to get to the post game, you need 60? Yeah, that makes sense. With evolutions, you... Serena. Okay. At least I know Sing is basically just a coin flip, so it doesn't feel so bad when you miss that. If you're in love, do you mind not attacking? Thank you. Okay, how about one more time? What kind of crush is that? Okay. Yeah, controller. Catherine was talking to me about it one time. They changed the plot a little bit and altered the script for card captors so that, well, that was actually one of the other things they do is they called it card captors instead of card captor Sakura. And they did a couple other changes to the script to make the boy seem more important. Looks like our sellout here is our best Pokemon catch. Up! Did the stream go down? Did the stream go down? Because I just got a notification from my computer that OBS disconnected. No? Okay, my computer's giving me a heart attack for no reason. Okay, alright. It's fine, don't worry about it. You're calling me by your preferred name? Okay. Now, is there anything other than Spearow in this patch of grass? Is another thing I'm wondering. I swear you can catch Drowsy in here at least. Guys, it's a gamer! Get him! Can you stop, please? Route 11. Is there only Spearow on Route 11? That would be somewhat irritating if it was. Focus energy. You can find Drowsy there. Okay, I was sure you could find Drowsy. Okay. Alright, we beat up the gamer. Good job, team. I think there's a TM we can get up here too. Definitely don't have 30. Yeah, we've got 11. And then either Sancho or Ekans. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. We've just been getting unlucky. Alright, no big deal. I think we need 20 Pokemon in order to get the in order to get Flash, if I remember correctly. I have never lost. Is this lost? So, out with me. Oh, yeah. Alright. I might have to do more than just mash the A button. All you need is 10? Okay. Then we're fine. We can get Flash. Sonic boom. Ooh, good crit. You're actually the best choice here. Come on, Drowsy. Spearow. Because, as we all know, and we checked the data on this literally 3 seconds ago, this route only has Spearows. Damn! Good hit, good hit. Yeah, 25. So yeah, I know that Drowsy isn't the most common. I'm just kind of surprised we've seen nothing but Spearow. Because Spearow can't be more than 50%. You know, it's like the equivalent of losing 8 coin flips in a row. $35 for Spearow. They're different. In many ways, I like Fearow better than Pidgeot. Fearow learns Drill Peck, and Pidgeot doesn't. Drill Peck being a very, very good fighting type move. It's not fighting, excuse me, flying type move. And it's also just, I find flying types to be better, like, attack-oriented Pokemon. Like, they're generally not great at being bulky. So I find that being, because Pidgeot is more defensive and Fearow is more offensive. So I find that for flying types in particular, being more offensive is better. Okay, here we go. Here's Sandra. Yeah, James, exactly. So I don't want to kill it is the problem. Yeah, I like Dodrio a lot too. I've just never used it. So that's why I want to get... I want to try to do Dodrio this one. Which we can get as soon as we... Okay, stop, please. Okay. Oh, that was close. I think as soon as we get through Once we get through Rock Tunnel, you get a lot of options opened up to you. Because the game opens up a lot of it. Oh yeah, Aerodactyl. I do kind of want to do Aerodactyl. I don't know. Aerodactyl's also extremely late game. Is the other thing. Okay, now we start seeing the sand tree. Oh. Who the hell names their Pokemon Braxton? Fun fact, Twin Needle is the only move, I believe, that can poison a Steel-type Pokemon. At least in Gens 1 and at least in Gens 2 and 3. I don't know if they changed that later on. But yeah, it's the only move I believe that can poison a Steel-type Pokemon, at least in some gens. So, Rogue Lord, if you want, because Gen 1 is a lot more non-linear than many other Pokemon games, you can get Aerodactyl a little bit earlier than you might think. Because, like, you could get it before you do Silph-Co if you really wanted to. Because you get Surf, and nothing's stopping you from surfing to Cinnabar and just picking it up as soon as you're able. It's out of the way, but you definitely can do it. Okay, let's see. Yeah, you're still the Pokemon that's the most experience. Don't cheat! You're not allowed to do that! I'm pretty sure bug-type moves, poison types resist bug-type moves, so we'll just switch. And of course we'll get poison. I was kidding! I was kidding! All right, and now we're running all the way back. Oh boy. I don't believe I have. I don't go out of my way looking for a lot of Pokemon content. Honestly, just because Pokemon, a lot of Pokemon, fan base is kind of toxic. So, I don't go out of my way looking for a lot of it. Most of the time. Morty, check out what Muck is when spelled backwards. Morty. It's the funniest thing I've ever seen. Where did you catch Poliwag? I think you need Good Rod, though, for Poliwag. Okay. We're gonna look up Poliwag. Poliwag, where are you? Poliwag. Here we are. Okay. So, leaf green. Okay. Cerebi, you're not helping. You just say fish. All right, let's try again. Poliwag, leaf green. Okay. Fuchsia City. You have to get Fuchsia. You have to go all the way to Fuchsia City? Gross. I really don't want to wait that long, because, okay, hold on. I'm gonna see if there's anywhere different we can catch it. You just need Good Rod, yeah. Okay. You see, that's the funny thing. I usually get Super Rod before I get the Super Rod before I get Good Rod. So, okay. Yeah, alright. There you are. Jeez. Okay. Nope, Grand Killer, we got it. Okay. Yeah, no, Harpy, I'm not a huge fan of a lot of the Pokedexes. I think it's the Gen 5 Pokedexes, I think, like, among the best ones. Because it, like, showed you, like, all the you could look up a specific area and see all the Pokemon that are in that area, among other things. Just one of the things about Pokemon in general is that no Pokedex seems to have all of the features that are really good. They're, like, spread out weirdly between 5 different games. And it's just like, can't I... I don't want to have a guide or a wiki open while I'm playing a video game. I just want to be able to look it up in the game. It takes me out of the experience to have to... Oh, god damn it. To have to pull up some sort of external source. This is bad for us. Okay, for the funny, let's see how well our fire type can do. You see, that's part of the reason why I brought him out, is because I knew that Sonic Boom didn't kill it. Shit. Steel's a hell of a type. Static works against electric types? My impression was that I thought that electric types couldn't get paralyzed. That might be a different gen. It's hard to remember which gens do which. I know this is gonna take a while, that's why I'm double teaming. I just don't want that to happen. God. There's no justice in this world. I want to point out that there is no justice in this world. We've double teamed 5 times. So, Grand Killer, it's kind of funny. Steel exists basically as a response to Gen 1 having Psychic be too good. And there being... Oh, God, there's a Magneton. Shit. It's basically a response to Psychics being too good in Gen 1. But then it's one of those things where it's just like, you were supposed to destroy the Sith, not join the... You're killing me, Smalls. Magnemite doesn't evolve until level 30. I know, man. These people and their Game Shark codes shake my head. Do I have a revive? I don't want to make it through the whole game and then say that I lost to, what is this, like Mechanist Jeff or whatever the hell? Yes, we did. Okay, good. Okay, so, a point that I'd like to point out is that if Dave dies in Surge's fight, we're kind of boned. Alright, time to run all the way back, because we just got our ass whooped. Whipley, hello. I'm doing all right. Been trying to save some money lately. Normally I'd go out Saturday night, but, you know, trying to eat out less, trying to save a little bit of money. And so I decided if I'm going to stay home, might as well do something like streaming. So that's why I'm here. Yeah, Honey Nut still needs the XP. So it's actually funny. Maybe I just don't know the competitive balance too well, but I always thought that fairies should be bad against fighting types, because it just feels like fighting types... I mean, fighting types don't have a lot of weaknesses. It just feels like their weaknesses are so strong. Like, I don't know. Like, I felt like... It always felt weird to me that fairies were good against fighting types. But then again, I could be wrong. Maybe it deserves to be that way. Yeah, I mean, so that's one of the things about the special physical split that I'm just not a huge fan of, is that I find that even after all this time, many Pokemon still fit into the type niches that they originally were. Like, for example, most electric types are special, high special attackers. Most poison types are kind of tanky, physical focused. Most psychic types are glass cannon special attackers. Most water types are special based bulky generalists. Fighting types are physical attack specialists. These have all been the mostly true since Gen 1. And so while there is more nuance added by the special physical split, I found that it doesn't change as much as it really should. There's obviously it has changed some things. Like, for example, ghost types probably should have been special from the beginning. So being able to have them be special now makes a lot of sense. You know, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying, you know, why don't we see you know, a special attack focused fighting type if it's supposed to? I liked it kind of allows every Pokemon type to do everything, which I'm not a huge fan of. I like Pokemon types having their niches, you know. It's just me. I'm old, you know. Yeah, that's one of the things too. It's just like there's not really any like physical fire moves or physical electric moves, you know, or many special fighting moves, or you know, it just doesn't make much sense to me. It's like commit one way or the other. You know, if you want every Pokemon to be able to, like, if you don't want it to be based off of a type, like if you don't want types to fall into niches, then give Pokemon the ability to act outside of those niches by giving the types the correct moves. If you wanted Pokemon to be able to stay within their niches, you probably just shouldn't have done the split to begin with and found a different solution. I don't know. Again, I'm not a game designer, but it just has always felt weird. Yeah, but Focus Blast is also, if I remember correctly, isn't Focus Blast kind of like Hydro Pump or Blizzard, in that it's one of those like very high attack but lower accuracy kind of moves? I don't think that's good for being like the only option available. You know, you want something reliable, you know. Focus Miss. You know, if Flamethrower didn't exist and Pokemon only had fire types, only had Fire Blast, they wouldn't be considered nearly as good. You have to rely on Spark. Yeah, isn't Spark like base 60 power or something like that? It's not really an in-game move at all. I mean, I understand also that Pokemon is not intended to be a balanced game. It is impossible for Pokemon to be a balanced game when there's literally over 1,000 Pokemon. I believe that doesn't even count alternate forms and stuff like that. It's not possible. It isn't going to happen. With that said, I don't know. I don't think you're ever going to make everybody happy. I think that's a fool's errand. We'll see if Honeymoon can do it. It is the moment they intentionally balance moves and Pokemon specifically for VGC. That's fair. You know, I'm thinking of some games, you know, like, you're not gonna ever be able to make every Pokemon viable, is the thing. You know, it's not likely that, I don't know, I'm trying to think of that, like, Bruxish is gonna be sweeping a championship anytime soon, you know? That's just not likely. Or like Love Disc or whatever, you know, like you're not going to be able to make every type viable. I just think I am at the point where I want a drastic change up to the Pokemon formula, which is why I'm really happy that the Legends games exist, because that's what they are. I really don't want the next mainline Pokemon game to be more of the same with like some dumb gimmick that's basically just Mega Evolutions again. Alright, we're gonna go in Diglett's Cave in a second. Right now... Oh, I forgot that you have a little reflection in Fire Red Leaf Green. Nice. We're gonna be trying to catch some more Pokemon so that I have enough. That I have enough Pokedex slots. Oh yeah, a stable experience. I can understand the desire for that. You know, like just not having the game break on you would be good. There is a big part of me that wishes Pokemon felt like the biggest franchise in the world when you looked at the game quality, but, you know, I've went over that before, and I don't want to, like, spend too much time. I think part of the, you know... Ah! Ah! Guys, that's... Ah! It's a Mr. Stefan. I am actually streaming. Pokemon Leaf Green. Oh, on the YouTube. Because fuck Jeff Bezos. Oh man, how are you doing, Stefan? Nice. That's good to hear. I am glad to... Wings? You can fly? Chicken, don't eat my chicken wings. It's not February anymore, Stefan. I'm so happy. What's tomorrow? Oh, okay. Oh, level up day? Oh, nice. Wait, hold on. It's the day of a month before the Nintendo Switch Direct. There we go. Now we know what it is. Yay. Alright. Oh yeah, that reminds me that there's going to be so much hashtag discourse about the Nintendo Switch over the next couple of weeks. Which I don't know if I'm... What? You can break free from that? Excuse me? Excuse me? I would like to speak to your manager, Pidgey. But yeah, no, I have not really been following Switch 2, like, speculation at all. Mostly because I just know it's BS. Yeah, well, I think that people were just so desperate for Switch news that they, once they got something, they were just like, fine, and they were given a definitive date for more. They're just like, okay, fine, we'll wait and be patient. Versus people have been clamoring about Switch info since, like, for years. Like, they've been like, give me Switch news, and then Nintendo's like, no. Oh my god, the Switch turns 8 next week? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh, my bones. The Switch is going into, what, 2nd grade? Oh. Oh, ow. I think it's Nintendo's longest console lifespan. Because I know NES was like 6 or so years. 91, and then 91. Yeah, so it's like 5 to 6 years each, and then 96 to 2001. And then you go. Yeah, and then 06 to 11, and then 11 to 12. Oh yeah. Yeah, and then yeah, but it's also deceiving because most Nintendo consoles came out in November, and the Switch came out in March. So it's more like, instead of it being 5 years, it's 4.5. Is it any different for the handhelds? The Game Boy, the original Game Boy did have a really long lifespan. Yeah, but the color even then, there weren't a ton of color exclusive games. It was mostly like upgrades to existing Game Boy games. But yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and the... Yeah, because the Game Boy Advance was a success. It's kind of... I think there was because the DS was such a weird idea, Nintendo kept on going on that they were going to continue the Game Boy line for a while. Guys, I think I'm gonna die. We got the level 29 Doug Trio here. I'm glad No. I'm not doing a Nuzlocke, thankfully, but I don't... This is like one of the scariest Pokemon you can run into. Because I'm not planning on using my Charmander long term in this run. Okay, so now I just need to not die. What? I missed String Shot? Oh my god. You piece of garbage. This Beedrill has been missing attacks all run. It's not it's been better than I thought it was going to be. I'll give it that. But no, it's not great. Butterfree is, generally speaking, much better. Ooh, I'm surprised I won that. I didn't die there. I'm gonna start throwing Pokeballs at it once it reaches once it reaches yellow, which is probably now, actually. No, we'll let. I'm in Diglett Cave. Dugtrio have a. Yeah, like it's a very rare spawn chance. It's like I think like 5% or something like that. It's one of the outliers because it's I think one of the bigger jumps in. You don't find level 29 Pokemon in general until you get to like Fuchsia City. Yo, we caught it! Yeah. I think we're using the Dugtrio. What do we name the Dugtrio? We're gonna name it. No, that's a Alolan. We're gonna name it Stooges. All right. We're. I don't think there's enough space for Eddie. EDD. That's 5. EDDY. No, you can do. Yeah, there's exactly 9 character limits, but I like Stooges because they're the 3 Stooges. All right. So we have a get out of jail free card for like the next 2 gyms. That's pretty neat. Why would he be banned? That was the first Pokemon I ran into in the. That's a. Like, I know that Nuzlocke are all about arbitrary rules. That's the most arbitrary rule I've seen yet in a. I disagree with that philosophy pretty heartily. Because if you're doing a Nuzlocke, I feel like part of the challenge is, oh, I got the rare chance and ran into the level 29 Dugtrio, and now I'm screwed. You know, I don't know. I'm not about that. I mean, yes, it is tedious, but that's also, like, kind of the point. I feel like, because it's not like, I don't know. I don't agree with that philosophy personally. I'm just gonna put it that way. Like, I feel like if you're doing a Nuzlocke, it should be done the whole way. But again, I mean, you can play however you want. That was also the thing. Like, that's part of why I don't like Nuzlocks in general, because it feels like it's a bunch of arbitrary rules, and then it's a ton of arbitrary rules is the thing. So it's like there's never really any explanation as to why some rules apply and why some don't. You know, it's just like some people will be like, oh, if you catch Caterpie in one route and then you catch Metapod in the next, and Metapod's the next one to find in the next route, then, oh, you're stuck. It's like, well, I don't feel like that's the spirit of the challenge, but the spirit of the challenge is so nebulous that, yeah, I don't know. I think I get that too. The only thing is that like I've seen randomizers where you'll find this Diglett, right? But it'll be a water type Diglett with completely random stats, and it's yeah. Oh, god damn it. What's the encounter rate on this stupid Dugtree? I think it's like less than 10%. Probably 5%? Jeez. Jeez. No, unlucky. I don't want to catch this one. I can. It has arena trap. You're not allowed to run away. Ugh. Gross. You got 3 Pidgeotto back-to-back in yellow? Jeez. Because I know Pidgeotto are, I think, like a 1% chance in yellow. Or it might be 5. Earlier on in the stream, because I wanted to do Nidoran Male, to do Nidoking in this run. Turns out Nidoran Male in Leaf Green specifically has a 1% spawn rate in the route right before Mount Moon. And then I was like, nope, and left. 1%, yeah. Yeah, because I remember as a kid, I wanted to do, like, the Ash run, where you use Ash's team specifically. And the game does let you do that for the most part. Except for, like, I don't think, like, it's perfect for if you want to use, like, some of, like, the one-off Pokemons you get. Like, you can't catch Krabby where he caught Krabby, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I think you need the Good Rod in order to get Krabby, which you don't get until, you can't get that until after you can get the Pokeflute. So, which is generally after Gen 4. Like, I guess you could technically, like, just skip Erica and go straight to Fuchsia to get that, but... Actually, can you? No, Muck, I think, is only in Pokemon Mansion. Or, like, it might only even be Grimer in the Pokemon Mansion. You might not be able to get, you might only be able to get it in Pokemon. They might have changed that for Yellow. They changed a lot of stuff for Yellow. Well, that was always the joke, is that Tauros is one of the hardest Pokemon to catch in the Safari Zone. But he catches 30 of them by accident, yeah. It depends on whether or not you count the Haunter. I counted enough, but yeah. I think you could catch Haunter in original Gen 1, but it was another, like, really rare spawn. Yeah, I remember that. But he never, like, used it. Yeah. Yeah, because he catches it at the primate, does like that fighting thing, and then never uses it again. And then you never see him ever again. That's okay, though. We'll bring Charizard back for every Elite Four. It's fine. Oh. I know that this was a translation thing, because he doesn't say this in the Japanese, but in the English version he says, "I'll come back and visit you, Pidgeot." Never visits you. Ever again. I mean, Pikachu should be, reasonably speaking, Pikachu should be level 315 by this point. So, you know, like, I don't... Wait, really? I know that in Unova he gets his ass beat by Oshawott, I think, or is it like the starter Oshawott? Oh. I'm a dumbass, by the way. I took my cut Pokemon out of my party, and now I can't use cut anymore. Okay. Okay, we're gonna long term. We're gonna use the Doug Trio, but just for the moment, because I want to make sure that I get the goodies for getting evolutions, we're gonna keep them in the bench for just a couple minutes. Abra, want to trade? Yeah, I think this is the only Mr. Mime you can get in the game, by the way, is from that little kid there. Maybe they changed it in Fire Red Leaf Green and you can catch one in Sevi Isles, but, Yep. He's also going to be learning Flash, too. Listen, so one thing that I've noticed, having played this game in particular so many times, is just that... Excuse me? His tail is literally on fire. You're telling me this guy cannot light up a room? Can Charmeleon learn Flash? Hold on. He cannot. Well, the thing is that Silver is also a more likable character because he's an asshole, but you see his growth much more clearly than I thought. Do they really say that? Excuse me? That excuse me? No? Wrong? Fault? Wow, okay. Because, like, here's the thing, like, the implication with Silver is that, he runs his Pokemon too hard, but it's not ever implied that he's, like, just straight up abusive, but damn, wow, okay. Well, yes, if he's being a dick, then yeah, you are in your right to call him a dick if he's being a dick. Yeah, I don't know. When they're obviously an antagonist, I think the difference there is that Paul's obviously an antagonist, which is different. Versus, I think that, like, where Bakugo is considered a member of the team, that's, like, even more annoying because it's like... Well, he's an antagonist in that he acts against the he's an antagonist in the literary sense. He's not a villain. He's an antagonist. Yeah, no, that's what I'm getting at, though. He's not necessarily a villain, but he is an antagonist. It's more like schoolyard bully, you know, like, smell you later, nerd. And Ash also isn't that much better to him either. Like, it's more just you feel bad for him because he's the underdog in that situation, you know. Yeah, but can any other rival get 10 gym badges? I think that... Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. No! No! Now I'm gonna have to... Sorry. The GameCube D-pad sucks ass. So I meant to do the Switch, because you need Pokedex entries in order to get certain items in this game. So I'm trying to, like, get a couple easy ones by evolving this Caterpie. But anyway, I think that if you look at Gary's 10 badges, I think he has Sabrina's. I think he has all 7 plus 3 of the normal ones, plus 3 other ones, if I remember correctly. I think he has Sabrina's, though. I would need to look again, but Ash does Sabrina, like, before Koga, right? Yeah. Which you can do in the games. You shouldn't, but you certainly can. He does Sabrina before Erica? Damn. I know you can do that in the game too, but you shouldn't. Yeah, that's typically how it goes. I usually do Koga before Sabrina because I think his Pokemon are a lower level. I'm trying to remember how long the gap between Ash legitimately earning a Pokemon badge is. Because, like, Surge is the first one he legitimately earns. And then, in his defense, sort of. It's pretty much implied that he should have gotten Misty's and Erika's because of... I think he even has Bulbasaur by the time he does Misty's gym. So, because of Pikachu and Bulbasaur, and then... Okay, but he has Pikachu and probably would have won, and then he was, if I remember correctly, it's been years, but if I remember correctly, he was winning the Erika fight before the whole building fight. So if we count both of those as fights he should have won, but got the gym leader for the gym badge for friendship, and count them each as half of a gym badge, then he got half of them, legitimately. Oh, they did? Damn. Okay. Oh, wow. It's kind of funny because, like, in lore, yes, that Persian should probably be very, very strong. Knowing the Pokemon games, Persian's a pretty shitty Pokemon. So it's like, yeah. Annihilate? Did they make a evolution for... What? Oh, God, no. Oh, jeez. The fuck? The fuck? No, I don't. I played Scarlet, I played Violet version 2 credits and stopped. I liked the game, but I didn't keep with it. Like, I just didn't get a lot. I don't think I've ever really talked to you about what I thought about the Gen 9 games, but, like, the experience was really wearing on me until I got to the last area before the credits, which was, like, awesome. And then it's just kind of like, I wish the whole game was like that. So I was kind of, like, kind of done with it by the time I got to that point. Alright guys, this is gonna take a while. I've heard the DLC is good. I don't know. I'm just not in the mood. I'd rather play the older games. What have you been playing lately? I've heard Astrobot's really good. Man, it's so nice that the PS5 finally has its killer app game 4 years after it was released, you know. It's like, I think the amount of PS5 exclusives at the moment is like 8, maybe, I think. Yeah, I just, man. I just... You see, that's being a Nintendo fan, that just seems so backwards to me, because exclusive, when you have a, you know, when you have competition between these different, especially when the devices are so similar now, like consoles are more similar now in general, like, than they have been ever before. So it's one of those things where it's just like, the games to me, any exclusive games are the reason to buy one console over the other. From what I like kind of see, you know, like, oh, why would you buy Xbox over PlayStation? Well, Xbox has game ABC and PlayStation has game DEF. You know, that's what I always thought. You know, because that's the Nintendo thing. The number one reason to buy a Nintendo console is the Nintendo exclusive games. It always has been. That is true, but I think that if the Switch didn't have, its unique games, I don't think it would have done as well. Because you look at something like the Steam Deck, and people love the Steam Deck, but the Steam Deck has only sold something like 5 million units, which for hardware sales is not very good. And you know, the Steam Deck can play literally anything you want. So, I feel like the appeal does have to be, like, if you want to be able to play this amazing game, you need this hardware. Is always just something that makes sense to me. I don't know. Again, I'm out of it. I'm not hip with the kids. Oh, wait, the Steam Deck's 3 mil? I was looking it up the other day. I thought it said 5, but I could be wrong. It's also much clunkier and much more expensive than the Vita was. Then again, I also think that Sony never really understood how to do a handheld, ever. Like, I think that they just never got it. The PS5? Really? Wow. Okay. It's gonna break. It's gonna beat it. It's gonna beat it. This year, probably. I would imagine that it beats the... Well, the thing is that once the Switch 2 comes out, Switches will probably get cheaper. And especially with the new Pokemon game coming out later this year, I wouldn't be surprised if Switch sales go up because of that. Yeah. It's more a budget thing is what I'm thinking about, because like the Switch will probably go down by like $100. It's kind of the same reason why people were still buying 3DSs when the Switch was new. Like they still were selling 3DSs. As long as they don't drop Switch support, which we already know they're not going to do immediately, because Pokemon ZA is going to be on Switch 1. So... Oh, I don't know if Nintendo will make Breath of the Wild and Mario Kart 8 $30 because people will buy them at 60. People bought Mario Kart Wii for $40 until like 2015 or later, so... I would say like the single player games, like Kirby, Mario Odyssey, those not Tears of the Kingdom though. I hate this puzzle so much. Oh, okay, never mind. It's fine. If you just get it second try, then it's not so bad. Oh, nice. Wario Land 4 is a good game. Okay. I tell you, kid, electric Pokemon saved me during the war. The Zapman and Mr. Proud to do the Pokemon Thunder Punch. Not necessarily. Do you remember they released a lot of 3DS games, or a fair number of 3DS games after the Switch came out. Like, it wasn't until after the Switch came out that like the 3DS got Pokemon ports to the Virtual Console, and then there was. So the thing about it that makes me, oh my god, you did 3 double teams, we're never getting out of here. So the thing about this that makes me think that they're going to support it is that since the Switch 2 is going to be compatible with Switch 1 games, oh, thank God. Thank God we crit there. Since Switch 2 is going to be compatible with Switch 1 games, they're not splitting their market by releasing Switch 1 games. People who bought a Switch 2 can buy their Switch 1 games. So it doesn't eat into their like, it's not like, oh, if I buy this if I buy the Switch 2, I'm not going to be able to buy Switch 1 games. No, you still are. So that's what makes me think that they're going to support it for at least a little bit going forward. They were very weird, that's true. Like, there were some really big ones, like Metroid was a big deal when they announced that. And then there were, like, some weird ports, too, like Luigi's Mansion. Yeah, like, I'm more thinking, like, at least the first year. I don't think that they're gonna do much longer after that. Because, yeah, by the time you got to, like, 2018... you were definitely getting some, like, okay, yeah, they're clearly stretching to just keep the 3DS relevant kind of stuff at that point. Yeah. Oh, yeah, like the Bowser's Inside Story and stuff like that. Yeah, it's a tough tightrope because, you know, you do want to keep, you know, if people will buy games for this system, you want to keep it going as long as possible. But if it gets to the point where you're bankrupting a company like Alpha Dream over it, you know, it might not be worth it. Thank God we have the bicycle. Okay. Was there anything north of here that we needed to catch? Like, if I wanted to hate myself, I could go for the Abra, but I don't feel like it right now. Okay. What are my favorite Pokemon cries in the anime? I don't watch the anime enough to have a favorite one of those. Do the Ultra Beasts even do, like, the say their name thing in the anime? I don't really have a good move for that. A trading... you see, I have a lot of stuff downloaded on my Switch 1. I don't want to trade my Switch 1 in, because I'm losing... If we value the games anywhere, even at half of their sell price, I'm losing money by, by trading in my Switch for a Switch 2. Yeah. Yeah, no, they wouldn't let you do that. Like, I can't imagine GameStop doing something like that, can you? So you could, but you can. So no, I'm expecting them to be able to let you transfer. That's not what I'm saying. I'm more saying that you can't buy a console and then transfer. They're not going to let you buy a console and then transfer the stuff over before you, like, pay for it. Like, you would have to buy the Switch up front, Switch 2 up front first, and then sell the Switch 1. Which, like, I mean, you could do, but a lot of the time I think people would rather, like, just get the straight. You probably would get more money if you just, in these instances where GameStop would be like, oh, give us your Switch 1 and you'll get $100 off your Switch too. Whereas otherwise they probably would only give you like 75 or 80 bucks on the Switch one. So you're kind of losing money that way too. I'm just gonna keep it. I might gift it to my nephews, actually, my nephew and niece, actually, so that they have something to play. Because my nephew especially is getting to the point where he could start playing games, and he reads really, really well for a 4-year-old. So I could probably honestly give him Paper Mario, and he would probably be able to play it. Because he can read, he reads that well. Mario Strikers was fun. It's just a shame that there was like no content for the game. Because, like, that was the... Well, the original didn't really have content either. Like, the original barely had content as well. Like, Battle League has more, all things considered. The only thing is just that, like, you know, you wish that they had done more, because, you know, like, the Mario Golf and Mario, Tennis, definitely, like, the single-player modes add a lot for content, and they did a lot of DLC for those, too. So it never really felt like there wasn't something to do with them. I don't know, you know, I've always wondered when they would do an American football game for Mario. I just think, that there's just not an audience for it outside of the US. Like, I don't think that that would sell in Japan or, yeah. It's also, American football's not very easy to turn into an arcade-style sports game. Like, because it's so, like, stop and go and, like, tactical, and, you have to do specific plays and whatnot. It's not the same amount of pick up and play that they typically want to have. Yeah, pretty much. I do wish that they would make another, well, not just 3-on-3. I wish that they would make another, not Pokemon, but, Mario Baseball. Yeah, I love Mario. The original Mario Baseball is one of my favorite, like, multiplayer games. And for just, like, if you just want to have fun with friends on the couch. And I don't like the sequel really at all. So I kind of just wish they would make a sequel to that. But I don't think... At this point, I think it's not likely. Especially considering that the last Mario Sports game came out like 3 years ago. So... yeah. I never played as much Strikers Charged as I did the original Strikers. But it is still a very good game. Same thing, I never really had Power Tennis growing up. I didn't play the tennis games until much later. If I had to pick favorites, I think it would be Toadstool Tour. No, not Toadstool Tour. Sorry, World Tour. World Tour is the best golf game in the franchise. World Tour and Superstar Baseball. Yeah, the 3DS. Talking about a game with content, that game I played like 300 hours in or something like that. Game's amazing. Yeah, if you, because it's kind of like the best of both worlds in terms of like the handheld RPG Mario Sports games and the arcadey console Mario Sports games. It's like everything you like about both of those is present in it, and it's awesome. And the DLC had the entire course list from the N64 golf game too, which was also awesome. Super Rush was fine on its own, but I think I do prefer the classic Mario Golf controls versus the change that they tried to make for Super Rush. I guess, you know what, I've been thinking about it. Like, I haven't really been thinking too hard about the Switch 2 stuff lately, because it's just kind of like, oh, it'll happen when it happens. But now that I'm, like, talking about it, I guess I am pretty excited for that Direct, like, just so that I can see more of what's going on. You know, like, I do want to hear, I do want to see more of what the Switch 2 has to offer, I think. So, hopefully it'll be something good. Because I think the rumor is that Prime 4 will be Switch 2 and Switch 1, right? Yeah. So, like, if you look at all the Switch 1 games, like the Switch 2 games that we can get, we've got, like, Mario Kart and Metroid. And I think, like, they probably would try to have some other big name Nintendo franchise for launch, hopefully. You know, like if it's, or close to launch, like hopefully like a 3D Mario or something. I feel like getting a Zelda game anytime close to launch is probably probably not likely, considering that Tears of the Echoes of Wisdom just came out, and Tears of the Kingdom only came out 2 years ago, too, so... Well, Luigi's Mansion was a holdover for Sunshine, which wanted to be a launch title but wasn't. Yeah. I mean, if you smash... the GameCube, I think, had an underrated launch window, because the GameCube on its launch window had Luigi's Mansion, which is great, Pikmin, Smash Brothers. Those are three very good games to come out during its launch window. But people were like, no, there's no Mario, and then it was like, oh, I see. It came out, I think, the spring, if I remember correctly. I would really like another 3D Mario game. Guys, our Weeping Bell is gonna start doing acid. James doesn't have... Does James catch it as a Weeping Bell, or is it just evolved straight into Victory Bell? Except your Victory Bell Pokemon can't evolve in the daycare, first off, and also it needs a stone to evolve. So, once again, Pokemon are cheating. Oh, right, okay. Sweet Scent? Like, because that's the thing about Team Rocket is that, like, I liked that when they started to have more than one Pokemon, you know? Because it's like, oh, there's only so many times you can beat up Coughing and Ekans, you know, every episode. So, like, when they would actually use the Wobbuffet or the Lickitung or the Weeping Bell, I always thought was pretty cool. I just always appreciated more times to get more Pokemon to be seen. Because as much as it's, like, neat to have, you know, the episode based on specific Pokemon, like, it is also nice to have a variety of Pokemon that you're seeing all the time. Yeah, because they always need they always need Team Rocket to have the new Pokemon every gen, too, so that they're not... Oh, I remember seeing that, and then Jesse's in denial that she has the Dust Dogs one. I mean, I cried for that stupid Butterfree and its diseased, non-shiny harlot it ended up with. Well, Butterfree was also really strong, too, was also the thing. So it's like, oh. Well, now every good Pokemon Ash ever gets will need to, like, leave now for whatever reason. Yeah, they don't sell enough merch if they're evolved. Nobody likes middle stage evolutions. Interesting. I never got the... Somebody in chat mentioned Ash's Greninja. I just never got that, like, why this Greninja in particular is, like, so linked to Ash that it gets its own evolution form. Versus, like, he's had this Pikachu for 20 years, and nothing ever special happened. Like, is this bond with the Pikachu not that good? It's like, I don't know. I don't get it. I know a lot of people like the Gen 6 anime, so, you know, maybe it's good, but I don't get it. I think I still have Ash's Greninja, though, in my Pokemon home, because you could get it if you did the demo for Sun and Moon. Although it might be like the spiny-eared Pichu, that won't ever leave Gen 4, if I remember correctly. Because you need to, because they didn't want to give it a new sprite in Gen 5, so it just can't leave Gen 4. That's just kind of the problem with following the same trainer over and over again, you know, where if Ash were an optimal trainer, which he's not, he'd have a team of level 5,000 Gen 1 Pokemon he's been using since the beginning. But, you know, this is also, ultimately the anime is a merchandise machine, so you can't sell merchandise of the new Pokemon if Ash doesn't use the new Pokemon, so you have to write ways to get rid of the old ones. Did Ash caught an Apom in Gen 2, right? Yeah, no, that is really weird, though, that it's just like, they knew that Apom was getting an evolution in Gen 4, which is why they had him catch an Apom in that in-between arc, right? But it's also like, Ash, it seems like you brought this worthless Pokemon with you, for no good reason. Yeah, it's almost like Avapom is not a particularly popular Pokemon. Don't you dare patronize me! I didn't even talk to you, lady! What the hell's wrong? Man, Pokemon trainers are messed up. Hey man, it's past cool to play ping pong. It's also one of those things where the side characters never really get to do much. Like, Brock catches, like, 2 Pokemon, I think, in the original series. Yeah, and he starts with the Geodude and Onix, and then he catches a Zubat almost by accident when they do the Mount Moon episode. And so, like, it's like one of those things where it's like the only episode I can remember of him catching a Pokemon is the Vulpix episode. Can Zubat? He does? Okay, it's been a long time since I've watched the Gen 1 anime, so I believe you. It's like Misty, at the very least, catches the Psyduck and one other thing that I can't remember. Okay, hold on. Oh yeah, everyone's favorite Pokemon, Pineco. Fortress. Alright. Okay, what time is it? 10? Okay, I can probably go for a little bit longer. We can get through Rock Tunnel, I think, and stop at Lavender Town. Yeah. So you can catch Voltorb and like one other cool thing, if I remember correctly. He catches Lotad and Johto? No, because Lotad's a Gen 3 Pokemon. I know Misty didn't catch the Togepi, but she raised the egg for it. I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember what else she caught. Not much. Oh, she caught the Gyarados at one point. Oh, I forgot she has a Corsola. Psyduck is one of the, like, Psyduck's useful a couple of times, he's just usually not useful. Misty releases the Togepi? What? Guys, Pokemon Company. Professor Oak's lab is right there. Just have them hang out. Rock Tunnel isn't that hard to navigate, so I probably could have just fumbled around in the dark, but no. It's a close tie between Gen 2 and Gen 5. I'm actually not super fond of the Gen 1 bike theme, all things considered. Like, it's fine, but it's not like great. Yeah, it's so good, right? Yeah, it's either Gen 5, because Gen 5's is also like really long too. It's like surprisingly, because most of the bike jingles are pretty short, but the Gen 5 one is really, I love the Gen 5, but I think it's great. Into the Pokeball. Machin. Okay. Now live in the Pokemon box until the end of time. One of my I think part of one of my favorite things about Gen 7 is that the little, like, bean islands, like, kind of implied that your Pokemon in the box weren't just, like, living some horrible, miserable existence in the Pokemon box. Like, no, they get like a vacation in there, and they'll find you beans. Gen 7, I still think Gen 7's really good. I like vanilla. I like vanilla 7. I'm not a huge fan of Ultra. Well, I mean, it's so weird because in terms of like content, and if you want more stuff to do, then yeah, you should probably. Jesus Christ. Okay. Ow. Okay. Well. Shit. If you want more stuff to do, you should probably play Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. But I feel like the story in general, the story's just so much better in the originals. Which I know doesn't matter to a lot of people, but it matters a lot to me. So. Was Ash still the... No, yeah, Ash was still the protagonist when Gen 7 anime was going on. Because I remember people were like, the art style's so different. And then... I don't know how they would do the Gen 8 storyline in the anime, because the Gen 8 storyline is really bad. So it's like... But I mean, the Gen 6 storyline's also pretty bad, and they did that one, so... You know. Yeah, because, like, the Gen 6 storyline, you have to remember, is the one where the guy literally tries to commit genocide for no real reason. Because there was a Pokemon War a long time ago, so I'm gonna blow the world up. Okay. Whatever. And I'm gonna do this by recruiting a bunch of people and telling them it's fashionable to make the world blow up. I don't know what's up with you, dude. You mean Gen 4? Because Gen 5 was more involved in that. Yeah. I was talking about this in a previous stream. Gen 5, I think, bit off more than it can chew, because I replayed them about a year ago. And they were certainly more ambitious, but, like, the writing doesn't hold up as much as well as I would. Oh my god, it's a psychic type that I can use a bug type move against. And it's gonna be super effective. Holy shit. Hey guys, are you really excited about the new Mario Kart game coming out? I can't believe that they're making a booster course with all the DLC. Do you know what level Geodude evolves at? I feel like it's 20-something. There's probably animation for them somewhere. I doubt it would be. It would probably be much harder for that to leak, like with just the full. Jesus, stop critting! I want to catch one of these assholes. Okay. Okay. Yeah. No. I was thinking like, oh, if it was like level 18 or something, I would just do a quick evolve for that. But if level 25, no thanks. I think in a later cave we can catch a Geodude. That's you can just catch Graveler actually, so I can do that. So Unova Pokemon take a long time to evolve, but you also catch them much later too. So in terms of that game's scaling, it's fine. Like, oh god, like Pawniard doesn't evolve until like level 45 or 50 or something like that, but you catch it at like level 40. So you're not really like holding on to it. It's not like you're intended to catch it at level 10 like many Pokemon in the old games, you know. Yeah, it's like 20 something. I don't know if like more items is what the Mario Kart needs, because 20 racers means that more you're gonna get blue shells a lot more often, and like or like lightning bolt. So like they're gonna probably need to make the extremely disruptive all opponent items much more rare if they're going to be doing that many racers. Because that's one thing about Mario Kart, the Mario Kart games since Wii, is that it does feel like even more than normal you do get screwed over by items a lot more when you're in the higher positions. I mean, Fully Hydrogen and Volcarona take a long time to evolve, but they're also... It's the same thing as, like... Those are intended to be, like, the Dragonites of those games. Yeah. Where is my... There you are. I think that Pokemon Company should just be more lenient about these sorts of things. Like, there's so many weird things that they'll do. Well, no, not doing that. Like, when you're, like, it's like, oh, we need to evolve, we need to give an evolution to Lickitung. Okay, well, we don't want it to have it a trade evolution again, so we'll have it evolve when it learns the specific move, or whatnot. And it's just like, why not just have it evolve at a specific, like, you can change things, it's okay. So, like, I would be okay if, you know, if you wanted to have Rufflet be an early game Pokemon, it's fine if you just change it so that in this game it evolves at, like, level 25 or something like that, you know? Considering that Braviary has really, really good stats, maybe, like, level 30 would probably be better. But, you know what I mean, you know, like, you're not beholden to the same rules every single time, you know? The Pokemon wikis are very, in-depth. They can handle it. Yeah. I think they could make it work if they really care hard enough, though. Like, it can't be that hard. Yeah, like, because there are certain Pokemon that they do have to just straight up change how you evolve, because chat brings up Malamar. That's the one where you have to hold your 3DS upside down. Like, they just have to straight up change. Damn, okay. You're too strong. To catch this Geodude. Okay, what? Yeah, there's also like there's the not Pikachu from Gen 9 where like it has to beat up enough Pokemon while following behind you. Like if that feature isn't in Gen 9 or Gen 10, then like you're gonna have to come up with some other way to make that Pokemon evolve. So I don't get why they can't do that for, you know, every Pokemon. It's just like, okay, Lickitung just evolves at level 35 now. You know, you don't need to trade Porygon holding whatever item. He can just evolve at level 15, you know. Yeah, like, I'm just not a fan. Like, as I've grown older, I've become less and less a fan of the extremely obscure Pokemon evolutions, especially since so often the game doesn't tell you how to do them. Just have it be obvious, please. I don't want to have a wiki open in my video game. Yeah, Eevee, that's another one. Eevee, how you do the Eevee evolutions is different. Like, at some point they got rid of the happiness thing for Umbreon and Espeon, and they just changed it to a Sun and Moonstone, which is what it should have been to begin with. But they didn't. It's like, oh, but Eevee couldn't evolve with a Moonstone in Gen 1. Well, it's like, okay, well, it's a different game. It's Gen 2. Just have it be different in the different game. Yeah. That makes sense, yeah. I mean, there are a lot of Pokemon that use the happiness, but you are right in that. Eevee's also a big... Only some of them, I think, Elekid and Magby are level-based, too. Oh, don't get me started, too, on the Pokemon that you can only breed and get their baby forms through stupid stuff like, oh, we need a baby Wobbuffet, but you couldn't get a baby Wobbuffet in Gen 2, so you have to hold a specific item in the daycare. It's like, guys, can we not, please? Leafeon and Glaceon need stones now, and Espeon and... Yeah, because it's like, oh, you can't just use a Leaf Stone, because there was Leaf Stones in Gen 1, but Eevee couldn't use them there. It's like, oh, God. Umbreon and Espeon should just be a stone, though. You know, I'm gonna... The meme of the guy who looks like Abraham Lincoln standing in the crowd. I was sure there was going to be a new one in Gen 8, because there had been a new one in every even-numbered generation before then. And, like, 3 times is enough for a pattern, generally speaking, so... Pomo, I think? I used that in my Gen 9 playthrough. He was pretty good. Because he's fighting electric type, which is like a weird type combination, but it worked pretty well. And it was like not as fragile as you would expect a Pokemon like that to be. Man, Ding Dong's clearing house. I love giving Pokemon extremely stupid nicknames, for the record. If you're wondering why my Pokemon nicknames are extremely stupid. There was a Gorochu? Oh, I've seen this. I've seen this before. I'm not a huge fan of this design. It's kind of like overdone. It's one of the... It kind of looks like a Mega Evolution, and not in a way that I like particularly. Like... Yeah. I don't know. Oh, okay. I know that we've gotten, like, actual beta data for Gen 2. Like, at some point, a ROM of a Gen 2 demo, leaked. And so, there's, like, some really, really old sprites of beta Gen 2 Pokemon that looked really weird. Like, I think they had beta evolution designs for the starters and stuff like that. I haven't looked at it in a while. I don't remember the details, unfortunately. I like Alolan Raju a lot. Like, it's not an overdone transformation. It's very still recognizably the same Pokemon. It's a cool type combination, too, which is another thing. Like, Psychic Electric is, like, just neat. I think that's just a really cool type combo. Man, Rock Tunnel sucks. It's funny because Gen 1 genuinely has very good dungeon design for the most part. Except Rock Tunnel. Rock Tunnel's miserable. Especially if you, like, didn't know how to find Flash. Because you find Flash by going through Diglett Cave. If you just never bothered to go in there, you just might not find it. And you know that Flash exists, because people will tell you about Flash. But, it's still like... I'm just imagining being like a 9-year-old who didn't know where Flash was and trying to fumble through Rock Tunnel, not knowing how to get it. It must have been miserable. Because it definitely happened. Mount Moon's fine. Mount Moon is short, is for the one thing, and it's the first cave, so it's relatively easy. I have no issues with Mount Moon. You know, it's basic. There's not a lot to it, but it's certainly, you know, there's nothing wrong with it. It's a fine, like, tutorial dungeon. You don't get to, like, the really, really good ones until you get to, like, until after this point, because then you have Rocket, the Rocket Underground, which is very good. Pokemon Tower, which is very good. You get the optional caves pretty soon after that with Seafoam Islands and Power Plants, which I also like both of. Pokemon Mansion's pretty well done. I'm forgetting at least one other. Silph Co. I think Silph Co. is expertly designed. Rico, my first Pokemon game was Pokemon Red. It was the first video game I owned, too. Like, when Pokemon Red came out in the States in 98, I was like 5 years old, so I was the perfect age to be like in Pokemon fever, and I remember it was Christmas Day, like I think 99. I got Pokemon Red in a Game Boy, and my sister got Pokemon Blue in a Game Boy for that Christmas. And we were both ecstatic. I mean, it's hard to say, because, you know, you have skewed, Silas tosses into it's always skewed. My impression was always that Pokemon kind of lulled a bit in Gen 3 in terms of popularity, and then kind of kicked back up Gen 4, especially with Platinum and Heart Gold Silver. And then, because like there was always this thing that like, oh, Pokemon's a fad, and you know, that's something that I heard a lot growing up, is that like, oh, Pokemon is just something that's only popular fleetingly, and then it won't be good. It won't be, people won't care after that. That was something you heard a lot. And Gen 3, just, if I remember correctly, just wasn't as successful. So it's just kind of like, well, I still like Pokemon. And then Gen 4 ended up being, like, very, very popular. Probably just because the DS was so popular, now that I'm thinking about it. Graveler's sprite in this game just looks so derpy. The hell is that? Is there a sort feature for this? No. There's no sort feature in Gen 3? Oh, God. Oh, God. Are we almost done yet? This place sucks. I remember it's funny how you know, it's like, because this is when I remember, because this was like when I first started using the internet a lot. The first new Pokemon game that I was online for was Gen 5. So I actually remember when they did a sprite dump for all the new Pokemon in Gen 5, and like excitedly looking all those up. It's like one of the first things I really remember from Gen 5. There might even be a really, 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 really old Baby Ted video about it on the channel. 2011, yes. Yeah, and here's the thing I remember, because my DS broke. My birthday's in April. The 3DS came out in, like, March or something like that, and Pokemon Gen 5 came out in the States in, like, March or February or something like that. And so my regular DS broke, like, right before Pokemon Gen 5 came out. And I had saved money to buy it, but I didn't have a DS that worked. And my brothers also wanted to play the game. So since I didn't have a working DS, I didn't really get to play the game until after they went to bed. Until my birthday, which was when I got a 3DS and could play it on that. Ooh, good crap. $420, nice. Okay. We're almost done with this cave, right? Yes, because I think that's like the last bit. You know, I thought that when I was like, oh, I'll get through Rock Tunnel and then I'll be done. I thought it was going to take me like 10 minutes. And it's been like 10 minutes should be plenty. I mean, I guess it makes sense that she would need 5 minutes so that she can get the Pokemon, get the emeralds in 5 minutes. In and out, 10-minute adventure. Boy, Stefan, this is just like that time I got lost in Rock Tunnel. Hello? I'm just imagining a Geodude talking in just a normal ass Seth MacFarlane voice. Yeah, because I'm trying to remember how long the timer is on the bomb. You can learn Rock Slide here? Hold the phone. Oh yeah, because this is where you normally learn Rock Slide. I think you probably should learn. Nope, come on. Wait, hold on. Does Dugtrio naturally learn Rock Slide? Because otherwise this is wasteful. Hold on. It does not. Good. Okay. Yes. Sand Tomb is just bad, right? Yeah. Yeah, no, as a kid, I remember in Gen 3, in my Sapphire playthrough, My electric type knew 4 different electric attacking moves. Which is just like completely redundant. It's just like, oh, what if I want to use Thunder Shock at one point, but Thunder Bolts the next time? It's like, ooh. Oh no, I wasn't worried about the PP because I would walk back to the Pokemon Center after every fight. Not really. Like, man, I'm so excited for this new Pokemon game. It's gonna be weird being able to throw Pokeballs in real time. Do you think they'll ever remake Gen 5? Like, I think ever is probably a strong word, because they'll probably do it eventually. Yeah. I think we get Gen 10 next year. Because they want to... For the 30th anniversary, I think they want to have a mainline game come out. Yeah. I just hope that it's like... Oh yeah, no, this is the end of the tunnel. Because I remember these girls are like one of the last things you see. Weren't there two... I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if people thought that they were teasers, but I don't think they're going to announce anything about it until... Yeah. We probably hear about it next year on Pokemon Day. And then, it comes out, like, November 2026. Clefairy. This is why we have fighting types. What region would I think Gen 10 is going to be based on? I'm not sure. Where has Masuda gone on vacation recently? I don't think they've really done a... No, wait, no, they've kind of done a beaver Pokemon with Bidoof. But you could do a better beaver Pokemon. You could probably do like a true Canadian Moose. Because I don't think that there's really been one of those. Are a surprisingly high amount of swimming Pokemon. You're right. Okay, shut up, please. Damn, static going hardcore. Yeah, I'm trying to think. What other... Like, what's the other, would you say, like, classic Canadian wildlife? Oh, moose. Is there a moose Pokemon? There's a lot of Pokemon. There's definitely... No, there's a handful of deer Pokemon. I guess... No, I was gonna say the evolved form of Deerling, whose name I don't remember. But that's definitely more like elk than moose. Moose have a derpiness to them. No, there's Stantler. Stantler's also very much trying to be a deer, not a moose. Yeah, moose are very specific, like a very specific type of deer. Like they're much bulkier. Oh, I would love a Numel and Camerupt different form, because Numel's one of my favorite Pokemon. I think Numel is massively underrated. I thought Scarlet Violet was more like Spanish. Yeah, I think we've done enough Japanese and European-based worlds. Galar is the UK. Yeah, I think we could do, you know, anywhere South America, anywhere Africa would be really cool. I think a Chinese Pokemon world could be really neat. India, I think, would also be pretty cool. I would rather not, you know, Europe, Japan, US have all been done. I think that you could do any of the others. Oh, Australia would be neat. Yeah, definitely. There's a bunch of cool Pokemon you could do from the Outback. But think about, there's a lot of cool Pokemon you could do, because there's a lot of invasive species in but you could also have a cane toad, which is like one of the most hated animals in Australia, because the cane toad is a invasive species that is just like populated like mad over there. So that would be really funny. Have we found a Thunderstone yet? Because Thunderbolt's really the only move Pikachu needs going forth. I just pulled up my phone to check, and like it learns like yeah. I think like a true kangaroo Pokemon would be cool. I know Kangaskhan's like kind of a kangaroo because it's got the pouch, but like, you know, like something that, you know, like the floppy feet and big tail and whatnot, I think would also be. Yeah. Well, Psyduck is also like a really weird duck, too. I made the classic error of not knowing what Pokemon type my opponent would have. And but, you know, I think Australia, Africa, and China would be my top 3 regions to base a Pokemon game in going forward. Is there anyone else? Yeah. You're good enough. All right, I think we round out our team here soon because we're almost at the gym left of, not gym, the town, the route, excuse me, left of Lavender Town is where you catch Vulpix, which is what another Pokemon I want for the team. So, like, I don't think this is gonna be our end-game team. Like, I wouldn't be, like, we might not keep, like, the Beedrill or whatnot, but we're getting pretty close. You are going to have... I just want to round out these trainers before I call it a night. Nope. And I think Primeape evolves soon. Oh yeah, no, controller. Africa would have to... I'm assuming, like, a region in Africa. You know, like West Africa, North Africa, South Africa. I don't know enough about Africa to, like, label specific regions, but you can't just have one region just be all of Africa. Kind of like how... Like, I mean, they've made entire Pokemon regions on areas of Japan that are about as small as Rhode Island. So, oh, wow. Yeah, he's been working on that for, like, close to 10 years, I think. Wow. It would be, but like I said earlier, I kind of want them to not do Europe. Oh my god. The story of this entire run has been Fury Attack missing over and over again. So Fury Attack has a 85% hit rate, which is 1 in 6. It's more like 2 and 3 for this run so far. Well, he's been great so far. It's just like, it's just Fury. Like, once he learned Twin Needle at level 20. And since then, like, I leveled him up all the way to 26 with no issues. But between level 10 and level 20, we were having some trouble. Fury Attack is living up to its name and making me furious. You are right. Man, Ash had that Pidgeotto for, like, the entire season, and it never did anything. Like, he never really fought with it. Like, he only ever, like, brought it out when he was, like, looking for somebody or whatever. That always bothered me because he had an open spot, you know, like he... Yeah, because he caught the Snorlax there. Did he just leave? He just left the Snorlax in Oaks. Yep. I think it was sometime in Gen 3. He just randomly, for one gym leader fight, I think he brought the Snorlax back. And then It's like, I wish that they had done more with that. Like, I know that, like, you know, just like, oh, I have this Pokemon that would be great for this situation. I'm just gonna bring it out here real quick. Like, I wish they did more with that, personally. Oh, that's cute. All right. I think the implication is every time he brings out Tauros, it's always the same one, too. Wait, hold on, chat. Have you not been able to hear Stefan this entire time? Well, they were? Because, like, I'm looking at my audio, and, like, you're not popping up in the desktop audio. Stefan? Yes, Stefan? Oh. You thought Stefan wasn't... You only... Stefan's been in my Discord call the entire time. I probably sounded like a madman this entire time. It's like, the hell is he talking about? Going on non sequiturs for the past 2 hours. Okay, I'm gonna get that fixed before next time. Alright, good night, everybody. Well, that's, I mean, I should have been ready for it because I was in the streaming channel, in the stream Discord, where, like, people are free to jump in and talk while I'm streaming, so I should have said something. Alright, anyway, I need to go to bed. Good night, chat.